Just before we will start, I will provide you a link to tutorial and link to the checklist. Just give me a second.
Так, Максим, нет доступа. Максим, если есть возможность, проверьте по другой сети, в смысле не из рабочей. Может быть так, что порт блокирован на рабочей сети.
Смотрите, я могу подключиться на порт 10101, но на 103 не могу.
Так, да, видимо, проблема Excel, он почему-то захотел пересчитать. Да, прошу прощения, давайте всем сразу скину адрес для подключения по RDP 10101. Да. Так, Сергей, да, аналогично. Почему-то часть ячеек Excel решил проскалировать, а часть просто скопировал, как и должен был по задумке. Да, прошу прощения. По языку ввода в гайде в инструкции по подключению написаны, повторю еще раз голосом, система настроена таким образом, что вы подключаетесь через FUDO. Это позволяет нам, с одной стороны, контролировать ваше обучение, подключаясь при необходимости прямо в сессию без каких-либо разрывов. И, с другой стороны, позволяет вести запись вашей активности, если вам она потребуется. Вот. Суть в том, что при подключении, при открытии окна, уже подключение, язык системы блокируется, и его в момент подключения изменить нельзя. Поэтому просьба перевести на английский язык системы и после производить подключение.
Александр, юзер-портал должен быть доступен на данном этапе?
Нет.
Угу.
Вы имеете в виду про адрес, который указан? Нет, это в инструкции на всякий случай указан адрес, на который вы будете настраивать пользовательский портал на FUDO.
Понятно. Спасибо.
Alex,
Yes.
I just shared some document with you, and I want you to take a look if usernames are correct. I mean, I took the participant list from our last message,
Okay.
and I put usernames, but I see you already provided some instructions. So could you just take a look if the logins are correct?
Okay.
Do you have it? Tell me if you get probably on the email. If not, I will share a link with you.
Okay. Email. Wait a minute.
All right, okay. So this is a link. If you just click on it, take a look if you can edit it.
Okay. Так. No, cannot. I have no access.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I used different email. Let me fix it. I'm fixing it. Yeah. Try now. Anyway, I will change to share with anyone with the link. It will be easier.
Yes, correct.
It's correct. Okay,
Yes.
fine. Okay. So I'm copying the link. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Przemysław Ciołak from FUDO Security. If you're familiar with FUDO Security, which is our product is FUDO PAM, and today and tomorrow we are going to get some knowledge on that and also make some exercises on test environment given by great help from Alex. And let me start with checklist. So on a chat of our Zoom session, I'm pasting a link to document. Please click on it. You should be able to edit it. And there are a few columns. So first, please put your name in the column C. So I will be able to see your names, right? Okay. Then the scripts also share the link, get link. Anyone with the link? Okay, done, copy. All right, so the second thing I'm sharing on a chat is a link to training script. So yeah, if you then there is a column D. So if you receive this script and you already connected to test environment, put something like done or okay, right? Me and Alex, we need to check if all of you were able to connect with test environment. If anyone has problem, just ask Alex and he will help you, I believe. Okay, so I see there are 6 participants waiting for Konstantin to confirm if he can connect. If not, please ask Alex for help. Okay, all right, so okay, are we waiting for your colleague from Platformix company or not? Alex, can you confirm if we're waiting for...
Коллеги, из Platformix еще один человек регистрировался, я так понимаю, Эл Кабанов. Будет ли он сегодня участвовать или нет? Просьба напишите, либо скажите, чтобы...
Я думаю, нет.
Шимслав, we think no. No. Enjoy.
Okay. Okay, right. So, okay, so there is agenda for today. The first hour is for warming up. So because it was very quick and we started half an hour before the standard plan, we're ready to go. Before we will start with exercises, I will provide you a something I call FUDO introduction. It will be short presentation and demo. That's because I'm familiar with some of you, I guess. Before I joined pre-sales team, I was working with support team. So probably some of you may be familiar with my name also in some tickets. Yeah, but to be on the same page, I will start with some introduction, and then we will go with exercises. All right, let me share my screen.
Коллеги, да, запись включена.
A second. Okay. Okay, so Alex, you need to make me a host to be able.
Sorry. Yes.
Yep.
Try now.
Yeah. Good. All right. Share my screen. Okay. So FUDO-PAM is for securing your privileged resources, and this presentation is a little bit enhanced by our marketing team, because you, as our partners, it is very important for us to provide also during this training some insights that could be a great selling points for sales, for a selling process. So first of all, we are able to we are providing ability to one-day deployment because we are agentless, right? And this is our advantage over different competitors. Then we've been recognized by Gartner, which is here in Europe and especially United States. It is very important Not sure about Russia, but probably also. This Gartner have a great impact on enterprise software customers. So we've been in Gartner report in 2018, and we're going to be there again. We're working on it. The process is a little bit weird, let's say, from my point of view. So that's why we still say, yeah, we've been there 2 years ago, and we're going to be there next year. I believe it. Yeah. So first of all, when we're talking about our customers, we're in more than 40 countries all over the world, and yeah, these are just few of them. When this slide was made 1 year ago, 2020 was crazy year. It was a lot of work for us because during pandemia, our market, just expanded, right? Expanded a lot. So this is important. Okay, what is PAM? So historically, PAM solution was all about credential, right? Some solutions like I don't know, TPAM, I don't know. It was just about password vault, but password vaults are just for storing passwords, changing it, and so on. So once the user get password, he's in, and you don't know what is doing inside the door. So FUDO PAM is like CCTV, like FUDO PAM is like camera. We're recording it. You are able to audit it, and with current versions of FUDO PAM, you're able to use artificial intelligence to analyze it and to speed up your work as a security officer. This is also something important and unique because our algorithms are different. They are better than others, and we have a special team of we can say even sciences, because it's not just programming, but also a branch of science creating artificial intelligence, and it will be enhanced from version to version. Why it is important to have FUDO PAM? Because when you have a leak in your company, it's detected or discovered not in hours or days. Maybe sometimes you see just 5 or 10%, but normally after months or even years. Having a PAM with recordings, right? And if you keep these recordings, you're able to get into these recordings and have an evidence after months or years. Our advantages, again, unmatched session recording. We believe we are the best. If not, if you have different opinion, just call me. We can discuss. And we were first to market with our patent pending technology of recording session. Then we have AI-driven prevention. What it's all about? In 60 seconds or less, our system can determine whether your account has been compromised. In fact, the system is able to determine if the user is not the same user based on the user behavior model. I will explain it more on short demo. Then we have one-day deployment. No agents, no plugins, all-in-one solution. This is also important. All-in-one solution means we have different modules, right? But if customer pays for a license, he gets it all one package, right? And it's very quick to be deployed. We have many customers that we were able to deploy in 1 day. But many of customers, when we start deployment, they realize some informations are insufficient. The list of servers needs to be expanded. they have more accounts than they thought, right? Sometimes they are going to change something in the network because they, during the deployment integration with PAM, with FUDO PAM, they realize something is wrong in their architecture. We had cases like that. Okay, how does FUDO PAM work? Probably the best advantage of using FUDO PAM is this scenario. You have the company on the right, you have users on the left. These users on the left, maybe they're working from home, maybe they're using own PCs, right? Own computers, laptops, maybe tablets, mobile phones, I don't know, you name it. If company, they do not provide endpoint protection, antiviruses, I don't know, firewalls, and so on. They're not able to secure this end computers, right? This end workstation. But even though if you're using FUDO PAM, you can also use FUDO PAM with VPNs, endpoints, right? All this software. But FUDO PAM is just a proxy server, right? And the gateway to the company resources. And for example, this is a scenario here when privileged users, they use credentials. You have the credentials here. So this is name, from example, from the user. That user was in the company. Because of pandemia, he has a home office right now, but he knows only one password from Active Directory, for example, right? And if you have FUDO PAM, this user still needs only one password to FUDO PAM user account. And then FUDO PAM has abilities to hide password to target server from this user, to change credential on the fly, right, in the real time. So the advantage is that if this user, he lost his password, this will not be password to target server. And there are more and more features related to this scenario, because here you have secret manager, right? This password vault functionality of old style PAM systems, but together with recordings, together with AI analyzing, OCR, and many other features. So when we're talking about FUDO PAM, again, we are talking about 5 modules. The licensing is not on modules, but on number of target servers, right? So IP numbers or host names in total. If customer, he buys FUDO PAM, there are 5 modules. A session manager, this is a part where we recording and monitoring, a session list, we can say, in FUDO GUI, graphic user interface. A secret manager, so this part where we have safes and we combine it with regular accounts and password changers. The AI, I will explain it on the demo. A user access gateway, user portal, right? This super easy way to connect without configuring your native applications, right? And the efficiency analyzer. This is also something that it is important for some companies, right? So based on the activity in the sessions, we have ability to provide a report of these activities. So we had one customer in the past, and this customer, using efficiency analyzer, successfully found that one of contractor was not working at all. I mean, opening a session for 8 hours every day, but there was no activity. And when they start just playing this session and they made an audit on this session, there was no activity at all, even mouse movements, right? Our FUDO pump system has some functionalities to prevent these kind of cases. The benefits. FUDO is secure and efficient. It based on FreeBSD system. We used open source newest versions of all libraries. We successfully went through the security audits for big customers, and there was nothing found in our system that was out of date, or just there was no security threat. In fact, every single session is sandboxed in our system, even if someone somehow could try to hack, I don't know, FUDO pump. He's not able to do it. Everything is sandboxed, secured. Our low level implementations are our own, so even though we're doing it own way, we have in development team, including our CTO, there are guys that are able to commit their code to FreeBSD operating system. If you're not familiar with FreeBSD, I will just tell you, companies like Netflix, Sony use FreeBSD in their products, so it's super secure. Then the benefits of FUDO: you're able to validate contractor activity. You're able to have prevention against privileged users misuse. Maybe they making mistakes, or maybe they are criminals, who knows, or maybe the credentials were stolen. There are many things that we are working to prevent these things to happen. A forensic analyzes evidence which can be used in court, a password management and account sharing. So not only your users' private accounts, but also shared accounts. In this presentation, I will just tell you about a few case studies, which are quite important for many people to understand. First of all, first case, intentional misuse by remote consultants. So if it was intentional, the problem is lack of strong evidence regarding incomplete or suspicious tasks. The solution: FUDO records all user actions, including executing commands, transfers files, and so on. So it's not only logs from firewall that someone was connecting, it's whole recording. We record whole protocol because FUDO works over protocol, right? Another, unintentional misuse by remote consultants. So we need to cover up these mistakes. We need to detect them in short time, and then we need to say, oh, this consultant made mistake, right? We need to know who did some mistake, maybe in I don't know, server configuration, right? Using our audit options on the session list, you can search over the sessions. You can see when this option, for example, was set up. And yeah. Then sharing an account with administrative privilege. Using regular account, you're able to share it and see when and who was using it. Using password changers in a current session, a current version of FUDO pump, and makes you able to run this password changer every time after session, or even using check-in, check-out functionality every time after the password was checked into the system. So we have this system, functionality of checkout, check-in. You can go there, you can check out your password. And if another user will try to use this password in the same time, he will have a message. This account is already in use by different user. And this is related to what I just told you. Right, you can download all the recordings. You can have strong evidence incurred because FUDO encrypts stored data. FUDO ensures data integrity. Also, we have ability to have digital signing, right? It's provided by third-party company. For example, here in Poland, some of companies they are using it. If I can tell you that abroad, I mean in different countries than Poland, people just companies relies on our internal signing system and our data integrity. But here in our country, there are third-party company run by government, and they provide these digital stamps, let's say. So we also have this ability if anyone needs it. So session data recorded on FUDO is reliable evidence incurred. Also, yeah, in efficiency hired consultant, this is efficiency analyzer. So yeah, FUDO provides confirmation of a consultant's actual working time and the activity. A session sharing, I will just show you this ability. Post-mortem analysis. What does it mean? If you're if you're system integrator, for example, or a programmer or a database administrator, if something went wrong, you can see the recordings, you can see what went wrong. If we're talking about security threats, also after the breaking in, I know someone was using privileged account. Most of security threats are from privileged accounts. That's why we are focusing on privileged accounts. Of course, today we have many of companies, they're using FUDO for all the employees to provide them gateway and also records them. But we also have some big companies, they use FUDO without recording session. They just used abilities of secret managers. So they store passwords and they use password changers, but they're not connecting through FUDO. We have some scenarios like that. Then we have documenting work and preparing training materials, right? Something was configured. So we have this recording and we can prepare training materials from this recording, or we can just download this recording to have a training video tutorial. A secure remote access. This is short time to implement remote access using access portal. User portal. And some people have different levels of technical knowledge, right? Your employees. So using using user portal, you're able to, first of all, implementation in one day. You don't need to tell all your employees, please install this and this. You can use user portal. And in current version of FUDO, you are able to use web client, right? So the user, he doesn't need even have, I don't know, native client of Microsoft RDP. He's ready to use his web browser to connect to RDP server. And that's basically all about it. The use of artificial intelligence, I think I will explain it during the session. And one of the last slides, FUDO, we can provide you virtual machines. I think 95% or more are for virtual VMware. I mean, what people request, but FUDO PAM works also in clouds. So I will show you a demo that all these machines are in AWS, but we can also run FUDO on Google Cloud and Azure. And still, you're able to buy physical appliance. It's based on Supermicro, very efficient servers, and it's customized by us. So we have 3 sizes. It's a different storage size, more computing power, and yeah. So if anyone is interested, you can ask our distributor RRC about more details. Now it's time for demo. Here are some details. After the training, if you will have any questions, you can directly ask me or my team using address presales@fudosecurity.com. These are mails to sales, and info, I think, is just general address for information. We have an office in USA and in Poland and also in Deutschland, which is interesting. I think it's our distributor, but it's not relevant to you. Sorry about that. All right, let me go to a demo. So I will start with user experience, user scenario, and then I will show you administrator view, and yeah, and then we will have some Q&A sessions, short, about this demo. Okay, let me say I'm an employee of big corporate company, and yeah, I work from home. And let's say this is not my official, I mean, it's my private PC or Mac OS, whatever. I don't have any antivirus, even VPN. They just provide me a link to this web page, right? So this is a user portal. I can use here my Active Directory credentials that I'm familiar with. I'm using with these credentials, like my domain, right? I'm using it every day in the office, but now I'm working from home. So they just provide me with this URL. Okay, let me see how it works. Okay, I have a bunch of target servers I'm familiar with, right? This is my Windows server and some SSH servers, some websites, right? Okay, let's start with the first one.
Sorry, Przemysław, yes? We see only your presentation.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, that's interesting. I'm sharing my whole screen. Let me try again. Share screen, whole desktop, share. What do you see now?
Yeah, right now it's okay.
Okay. Okay. So again, I'm logging here. Let's say this is my Active Directory credentials. Here it is important also to understand you can combine this credential with OATH, right? So the user will have two-step authentication, like login, right? And then OTP from Google Authenticator from his mobile phone, which is a very nice feature, right? To combine with. And okay, I'm here, I have these servers, all right? And yeah, of course I can, because this is a cloud environment, let's say, I have internal address here and I have external address here, right? I'm connecting from the internet. So I will go to use with this listener. But what is most important here to understand the is how easy is to use. I'm just click here. I click to connect, and right, it's connecting, right? Because I saved that. Please open RDP files automatically in Microsoft RDP. So I should be able to see this connection soon because it's Windows, right? So it can take a few more seconds than we expect. Okay, but I'm on Windows Server here, right? All right. During this connection from Microsoft RDP, a native application still, the advantage, right? We're not providing own clients, but we use native clients. So the user is working here, and in the same time, the administrator, let's call him security officer, is able to see this session in the real time. Right? So here I have user in native application on my right side, let's say. And in the background, you see administrator's view in the Google Chrome, right? So when user will type something, here administrator will see details, right? The text is hidden, I mean the characters, but you can reveal them in a system configuration. By default, it's hidden. It's okay. You see left mouse click, right mouse button click. You will see all these details. Here, some information about the username, protocol, and so on. Then we're going to another options. I can terminate user's connection if I don't like him. I can join the session, so let me join. So you see, using Google Chrome, I'm able to join and I'm able to interact with the session. So for example, if user will try to install something, he will need to type in the password of another privileged user, which he's not that user. He can call me, ask me, could you join my session and type in the password? Or he can say, I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. Can you take a look on this session? So I can join, but also I can share the link. If I will share the link with read only or not, I'm able to share this session with you guys, and you would be able to open it in Chrome. Just for your information, when you're sharing this session, let me share confirm, because some people ask about it, and it's explained in documentation, but let me show you right now. There is ability on the session list to, if you shared a link to that session, you are able here to stop this, right? To disable this sharing key, right? So now this link is not valid anymore. Okay, let's go back to this guy. So on the session list, I can see connection details like username, destination address, and so on. And I have few more options. I will maybe discuss it a little bit later. Then we're back here. If we're talking about user and security officer, and if we're talking about FUDO itself, what FUDO provides to end customer? FUDO provides some values. So what are the most important values? So first of all, the ease of use for the user, right? If I close this session here and go back to the portal, do you see this open connection in browser? This is web client. This is one of the newest features. If I click here, I'm still in Google Chrome, right? And I'm connecting here from this web client. I don't need native application anymore. I'm connecting to the same server, same user, right? Just for some performance enhancement, we're not streaming the background picture, but you're able to work in the same way you just did it from the Microsoft RDP client, but you don't need to install. With this feature, you're able to work with tablets, phones, right? iPads. Okay, let me hide it. So I have here in the tab, right? And I'm able also to open another connection, like to this SSH server. So I click here and I have two tabs and I can switch between them. Let me put, so yeah, I used saves. I asked for connection reason and I asked for session approval. So here with this SSH connection, another two features of FUDO, a connection reason, right? So I go here. Here I see connection login reason right here, and I can approve it, right? So once it's approved, this user is able, he's logged in, he can work with the system, right? So as you can see, I have two tabs. I can switch between them. This is very nice feature for the user, especially privileged users, that they work with many servers in the same time. And when I'm logging out, I can close connections, but I can leave these connections also here, so they will be still opened. Okay, let's go back to session list. I showed you a login reason with session acceptance. So this feature could be connected with notifications in saves. You can connect it with ITSM systems. So it will send notification, and this notification will open new ticket for a administrator, right? Let's take a look on this feature. If you need provide session approvals, you just put here require approval. Here is the time for require approval. You can imagine someone will require he will be waiting for approval, so you can say he can wait 30 minutes, for example, or 5 minutes. So we have another features. Note. What is note? Let me go back to portal. Oh, sorry. So what are notes? Notes are something that user can use in different ways. Let's say the first user scenario. This is a shared account, so many people can use it across their saves. So you can leave notes to your colleague from another shift, right? Yeah, please do this and that, right? And you can save it. Or if this is your personal account, not shared with anyone, you can just note your passwords, for example, because this is also stored in our system in a safe way. Only admin or super admin granted to this account can see the note. But this is the way you can even save the passwords. Then if we go back to saves, what we have, we can disable web client. Some of our customers, they say they don't like this functionality. because it's able to connect directly with this server internally, right? So they don't need to use listeners. And some companies, they want to, they require users to connect, from their computers to particular port. They want to see it in firewall logs. If you use web client, in the logs, you will only see connection to this portal with your web browser, right? So you can disable it. Most of customers are happy with web client, and they were waiting for this feature for, I don't know, year or more. Session inactivity limit and time limit. If the user is not active over the session, we can close the session automatically. Session time limit, the same. If the session is longer than, let's say, 60 minutes, it will be terminated. Of course, user is able to connect again. He's not blocked or something like that. This functionality is for customers. They have many of consultants, and sometimes consultants are not closing the sessions. So over the weekend, nobody works, but you have 20 open sessions, which is a waste of your resources. What we have here, the ability of working over protocols, right? So, for example, for SSH, if you want to, make more secure your connection for your users. If, for example, he doesn't need to send files, you can disable SCP and SFTP, for example. You can disable SSH agent forwarding because you don't want him to be able to jump over hosts. With RDP, maybe you're interested with disabling clipboard because some of Trojans, viruses, and malware, all this malware, it uses clipboard to replicate its code over RDP session. So maybe you're interested in disabling, and then device redirection. If anyone will try to send big files, he will try to redirect a hard drive or some directory. So maybe you want to disable it. This is also interesting feature of maximum resolution, because if anyone in home, he has 4K monitor, and many people these days got 4K monitors, you will see that the storage will be used 4 times more than normally, and also the bandwidth, your bandwidth from your company resources, right? So the easiest way is to say maximum resolution full HD or less, right? For managing Windows Server, you don't need to have 4K resolution, I guess. All right, so these are features to prevent someone to connect in the way we don't want him to connect, or just approve connections to be super sure nobody that he is not allowed to connect will not connect simply, right? So this is our prevention, right? If we're talking about prevention, also I need to mention you policies. So what are policies? Simply, they are regular expressions. Sorry, not here, policies. They are regular expressions, right? So we can use regular expression with wildcards, and we can combine it with options like send email, pause session, terminate session, block user, right? So for example, here, if anyone will try to ping or format with this policy, I will pause the session, right? So let me show you this quickly. Right, I'm here on Windows Server. Right, so for example, the guy was going to ping. Before he will execute, right? He's not executing this because we can terminate it and block him, right? But we can also pause the session. So the session is paused. In the dashboard, in logs, we see what happened here, right? And also, you know, these logs can be sent out to your syslog. So if you're interested in that, in events log, here you can export logs to text file, but you can also send it to syslog. All right, so let me get back to this guy and let's resume this session. So now he can work, but please don't try to ping. Okay, yeah. So if we're talking about prevention, this is all, I think, all about it. The last thing, AI, it's prevention and post analysis, how it works. In the dashboard, we can see some informations, right? Like how many servers we can add due to our license, the license expiration date, the new session here, right? Active users, cluster nodes, and so on. So we will have 9 suspicious sessions during last month. Let's go to sessions list. Okay, and you see this column here. Some dots are gray and some dots are red, and some other can be yellow or green. What does it mean? So when it's gray, it means there's not enough data to analyze user behavior. If we have red, there is a result. So let me filter by threat level. And let's see high threat level, and let's see OK, which means known threat is here. In short, our algorithm works in 2 steps. First step is creating user behavioral model. So, for example, for RDP, which is a graphical session based on mouse movements, our algorithms creates a model. So mouse movements, like it's moving a mouse, is like your fingertip, right? Fingerprint. So every person moves the mouse in a different way. Based on that, algorithm creates user behavioral model. Once it's created, every new session will be compared to that. So here, this ML test guy, these are data from our customer. It is real person, a human, and we provide some, we took his model, and if this guy works here with this system, we will have a result in, yeah, it's okay, it's his model, right? But if I will try to log to the portal with his credentials, after a while, normally it should take 60 seconds like here, but because it's not real environment, it's just for test, for presentation, it could take longer than that. Yeah, this is something can happen, but I saw how it works in real environment with human models, and it works very great. Honestly, I've never seen red mouse biometric 100% threat. I always saw yellow, which is mean low threat, because a person was using different mouse, for example, or because of some other, I don't know, reason, he was moving the mouse different way. For SSH protocol, AI works over the text semantics. And if you need to understand more, you can go to documentation. In right top corner, you have link to documentation, right? And here, just go and find model, AI session processing. So here, you will see all the explanations. So for RDP, you need to have minimum 5 hours of session recordings per predictor. And 5 unique predictors means users, right? So after that, and we're talking about 5 hours of 100% activity, right? Because on the session list, you see activity, right? So this is what efficiency analyzer would use. Because session could be for, I don't know, 42 minutes, but the activity was just 60%. And then the content model will be created. And starts from that, the session scoring will be running, right? And the last option about AI is quantitative models, which means it will tell you that some session is longer than usual, or a number of sessions are bigger than usual. So maybe the credentials were stolen, maybe some malware is opening new sessions, maybe something is wrong. So for example, I saw this kind of log in my user. Let's go to the logs. No, I'm not here. So I'm going to logs, and I'm going to see my user, right? OTP means I'm logged from the portal. In the portal, what does it mean, OTP? In portal, when you try to connect here, you see this password. So this is 5 minute valid password. You can use it to connect through the portal. And here you will see a log from AI. Anomalous session length for user lasted many seconds, which is longer than 100% of session for this user. So this is how AI works for now. And in future, there will be some more things added to that. Okay, and I just told you about prevention, and what about audit? So first of all, we have ability to OCR. For example, if I type PowerShell, right? I will see some sessions where somewhere on the screen there was a string PowerShell. It doesn't have to be typed by user. It has to be on the screen. So, oh, wait a second, again. Okay, and because we have search over the sessions, this session in the details, right? It will have the occurrence of what we search for in green, right? Also, in the red color, there might be, if you share the session with someone else, you will see in the red a activity of the other privileged user that was shared, not that user that was recorded. So, for example, if you have a security incident and you have some information about, I don't know, host name, maybe script name, maybe some kind of code of malware, something, you can search over the sessions. There is high possibility that you will see it if a part of the of your string, of your text was on the screen, it was recorded, you are able to find it and use it as a evidence. Of course, you can filter people accounts saves, then the generate report. This is many customers ask about it. So we have two types of reports. First type of report is here, and these are reports you can manage subscription, right? So here I have daily reports, right? Weekly reports. So system report is something like that. It's in Polish because I have Polish. I had Polish language when I was setting it up, but I have servers, users, accounts, sessions, right? I can click and go there. So I can manage daily reports, right? Every day I can start my work with seeing report from my PAM system. And there are a few more reports I can use. Then how to make custom reports. So making custom reports, you should go to sessions. You need to filter what you want to see. For example, I want to see user myself, right? And I want to see only my SSH connections, right? So I'm going to protocol SSH connections, right? So now I can generate this report immediately, right? So it's created and I'm able to go to reports and download it, right? It's still generating, but in the end, I can download it as a PDF file. Sorry. Oh yeah, I need to go here and I can see it as a HTML, but here I can download it as a PDF, right? So this is on demand because it's already there. But once it's created, I can manage subscription, right? So, I didn't save it, sorry. But once you use the filters, you are able to save it here, right? So, for example, I'm going to see this user, and here I can save it, right? Adding a name, save it. So once it's saved, so it's super easy here to use it, right? And also I will be able to manage subscription of this report. So if we're talking about prevention, we talked about these features like in saves, in policies, AI. If we're talking about audit, we should talk about OCR, about reports, and yeah, basically that's all I need to tell you here. Explaining password changers, we will configure password changers today or tomorrow, we will see, and you will see how it works. A password changers, they change the password on the regular account, right? So for example, here PAM user, he has some password here, but there is a changer that is using these custom values. He is able to connect and change the password by itself based on the password change policy, right? So there are two types of objects. First are changers, right? And another one are policies. Changers are a let's say method how to change, and policy how frequent with what complexity we are going to change it, right? And for example, using this policy, every 2 hours password is changed, every hour it's verified, because privileged user can, if he connects, he's able to change the password by himself, right? But he shouldn't do that, because FUDO should do that. And if you're a user, you can always you can set it in saves. Let's go to saves here. And if we go to users, of course, if you're not familiar, saves are the places where we grant users with accounts, right? So this is the place, right? We have all these settings in saves, but here you have users, right? And they are granted to these accounts, right? So here you have options like access time period, daily time access, and reveal a password. So because I'm able to reveal the password, so in the portal, I'm able here to click on the password history, right? So for FUDO PAM account, I think this is the account. If I check password history, I will see that password is, every 2 hours, you see? And I can see the old password. Why? Because if target server was virtual machine, and because of some, I don't know, errors, someone decided to use a snapshot, then the current password will not work. And this is the place where they can see the old password, right? Right. The last feature is check-in, checkout. What is checkout? I can simply go here, show password. I can copy it. And if I not check in, if I not return and I close, if another user will enter this user portal and he will be granted to this account and he will try to check out the password to get it, to use it, he will see information that this password is already in use. And it will be not blocked, but it will be like there will be reservation for this guy until he will check in by himself, or there is a timeout we're going to set up on account. And we also should combine it with password changer. So once the password will be checked in or the session will be ended, the password will be changed automatically. And that's basically all I needed to show you before we will start exercises. Do you have any question now?
We have some question in chat.
Okay, yeah, let me go to chat. So what is minimal time between events of search patterns on timeline? Maybe I missed that, but can you? Does it include comments from buffer? So first question, minimal time between events of search pattern. Not sure about if I understand. What timeline we are talking about?
Сергей, может быть, у вас есть возможность голосом либо как-то пояснить, что имелось в первом вопросе по поводу, я так понимаю, минимальное время между регистрацией какого-то события на таймлайне, между его совершением и происшествием, правильно?
Слышно?
Да, да.
Да, имеется в виду, что на длинных временных сессиях, когда мы ищем какой-то паттерн, у нас могло быть наложение. То есть в прошлый раз, когда я тестировал старую версию, там был какой-то определенный промежуток, и более часто он просто не показывал. То есть, скажем, если у нас было много-много команд однотиповых или какого-то поискового алгоритма, то на таймлайне мы это просто не могли увидеть. Нужно было смотреть руками, именно на дисплей, просматривать, и было непонятно.
В смысле, не после окончания сессии при ее OCR, да, либо если это
Да. То есть,
терминальный.
да, либо OCR, либо если это SSH-сессия, то, соответственно, когда просто пользователь вводил команды, например.
То есть вот имейте в виду отметки на таймлайне, да? Вот,
вот там не было возможности просто все совпадения, например, вывести раньше, и потому такой вопрос возникает. То есть можно ли либо экспортировать, либо отображает ли он теперь вообще все, как это сейчас?
Ну, к сожалению, не тестировали очень частые команды, да, чтобы большое количество друг за другом. Для SSH терминальных сессий есть возможность выгрузить полностью лог с командами. Для RDP выгрузить OCR на данный момент, ну, результата OCR нет. Может быть, сейчас попробуем. Przemysław, Sergey asked about mark on timeline when after session we OCR or this terminal session we search in session some command or word or something and when this command repeat too much, we don't see all searched result in timeline.
Well, yeah, let's maybe we can test it.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go to portal. Let's say here, or maybe just to be sure, I will use native application. I have some issues. Yeah, let me try again here. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's it's Windows.
Maybe try SSH.
Yeah, right. if you like SSH, we can
It's faster.
use SSH.
It's faster.
Yeah. Okay, but the question was about OCR, right?
How I understand, it's not important.
Because okay, if it's not important, it's okay, because SSH doesn't need OCR, because in SSH the text flows in and out, right? There is no OCR ability and there is no reason for OCR. Let's say top. Okay, and let's say quit. Let's say do some different stuff, and then again top, and let's say quit. And yeah, let's go to the sessions list. If that's my connection, I believe. I will see in the green top few times, and I can search over next user action. No, search results, right? So I can jump through the occurrences. If that's answering the question. Alex, do you think it's the answer or not?
I don't know. Oh, okay. Yes.
Chat. There is a chat. Okay. Yes, I think so. Okay, great.
Сергей, у вас будет возможность в течение этих 2 дней на наших стендах протестировать, попробовать симулировать, когда по RDP достаточно большое количество команд, и посмотреть как бы на реальном примере, как сейчас реагирует. У нас стоит в лабораторной практически последняя версия. Окей, Przemysław.
Okay. The second question is quite interesting. Maybe can we export all comments that user input, and if yes, does it include comments from buffer? So yes and not. I mean, the session recordings are stored in FUDO and there is no feature to export user comments because we don't need it yet. Nobody asked about it, but you can download the session. So let me show you. You can download it as a video, right? But in case of SSH, maybe the text log will answer. This is the first time I'm downloading text log, honestly, because there is also ability to whole session data download, right? But whole session data is like our internal format, and it's more like securing the evidence, right? But let me see this text log. Okay. Yeah, so in case of SSH, there is a text log, but not much is here. This is a session from today. So the text log, this text log contains, what is that?
Same stuff. I think most important, can we download OCR from FUDO?
No, we can't. We can't. FUDO records, and FUDO provides a player and with search option. Now, this ability works because OCR text is stored in a database, right? So no, if you're asking about option to export OCR text, there's no option like that here. Yeah, no. You can try to download session data directory, but it's also our format that our system is able to record. So in case of, like, I don't know, something like our customers, if they want to go to CURT, and if any external consultant needs some more information, we can provide support, right? But there is no tool to export OCR from the system. Like, the system itself provides evidence. So if you need to share the evidence from someone, just create the account for him, right? And grant him access to particular session. This is the way we provide it, because it's more reliable, right? There is no way to modify the system recording in our system, including logs, right? Here in the event log, me as a super admin of system, I'm not able to delete any log, right? All these logs are here, and I'm not able to delete them. Okay, so answer is no, but we have own way to provide access to it, right? Through our system. If that's
Сергей,
answering the question.
ответили на вопрос?
Yeah. Yes.
Или нет?
Okay. All right. So, any more question before we will start exercises? Okay, I don't see more questions. During the sessions, you're free to ask anytime about anything. It's okay. Yeah. What now? Let me take a look on the training checklist. So, what time is in Moscow right now? Is it 12?
Yes.
It's 12. Okay, so we're after the FUDO introduction, which is okay. So we're quite speeding up, and it's 12. So there should be a time for break because guys are connected, right? So let me ask you to make this 30-minute break. So we will go back 12:45. Okay, Alex?
Окей. Коллеги, Шимслав предлагает перерыв до 12:45.
Okay, so
если ни у кого нет возражений, то да, мы уйдем на перерыв. Если у вас будут появляться вопросы в течение перерыва, можете писать в чат. Да, мы постараемся отреагировать.
Okay. Okay, see you in the 30 minutes. Hello, Alex. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Let's wait 2 minutes for everyone. Okay, I think we can start with the exercises. Before I will start, okay, I'm sharing my screen. So, first of all, I shared the link to this script with you. Yeah, I believe you receive it. On a chat, there is a link. If you need, just tell me or Alex. Okay, first of all, there are some prerequisites. The environment provided by Alex. I believe you're being able to connect. Just before we start, Alex, did you manage to provide encrypted connection to LDAP or not?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay, that's great. Okay, let's go to FUDO PAM data model. So first of all, you need to understand. Some of you are familiar, of course, but let's say it again. The flow of object addition is first we're adding the server, then then the user, listener, account, and save. But if we are talking about FUDO here, another advantage of FUDO over some competitors is a user experience. So on the left, we have what we need to add. So first, I know on this slide, maybe it's a little bit, let's say, confusing, right? But on the left, I would add the user first from top to bottom. So first add the user, then add the server. So when you're going to add account, you need to have the server for this account, right? every account needs to be added per server. Then once you have listeners set, you're going to saves, create your save, and in the save, you are going to add user and add accounts to this user to grant him access. So in the end, this is objects relation chart. A safe is a central data model object. It regulates access to monitor server by specifying privileged accounts to monitor servers along with the listeners, which determine the actual connection parameters. So you have the safes, the users, the listener, and accounts on the servers on the right? We are connecting to accounts on the servers. Using web client gives you ability to not using listeners. So in a training checklist, sorry, how to, sorry about that, but I have some issues with Zoom. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I think I will move it a little bit here. Okay, getting back to the training checklist. Exercise 2. Exercise number 2 is simply, please log into administrative panel and tell me if you're able to do that. And one more thing that we need to, okay, you have okay, maybe that's the good point here. I will stop sharing my screen. Alex, if you can share your screen.
Yes.
So yeah. Can we maybe, I need to request stop remote control. I'm controlling it. Okay, that's great. Can we open the instruction here?
Script?
No, connection instruction. On the new tab, yeah. Okay, so all of you guys, you have ability to connect and we are here, right? So please connect to your FUDO web console, not with admin password, but it will be like that. I'm going to use mine. Mine is 102, if I correctly remember, right? Alex, this is mine?
Yes.
Okay, so this is mine. I'm already logged in, and yours will be like that. If you're user 01, you will have 104 number, right? And admin...
Without XX. Коллеги, здесь на машине старая предыдущая инструкция подключаться на веб-консоль под логином просто админ, без какого-либо номера. Окей?
Okay. Okay, so I'm I'm waiting for you guys on training checklist to confirm you're able to connect to your FUDO. So 3 of you already done, waiting for the others. Oh yeah. Waiting for Timur to confirm you're logged into the admin panel.
I have already connected. Where should I confirm?
In a document. Let me share a link again on a chat. Okay. Can you see the link? You should be able to click, and next to your name there is exercise 2, column E. You're on the 4th row.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so this exercise was important to be, this is the way we will just follow the script and make exercise together. If anyone will have trouble, just tell us. We will help, and we will go through this training together. Simply. Okay, guys. Okay, so here. I will only listen and watch. Today I have an opportunity to try to connect to the lab. Okay, Ivan, if you're okay with that, it's fine. But if you want help, just tell us. Alex will help you. Is it okay for you, or do you want to connect? Okay, thank you. So you don't want to connect, right?
Иван, у вас нет возможности в том плане, что у вас не получается подключиться?
Не, я имел в виду, что административно у меня параллельно задача от начальника, я поэтому вас смотрю только. Вот,
хорошо, я хотел бы вам сказать просто, что лабораторные станции будут, в принципе, и сегодня, и завтра работать. Вы можете выполнить задание в удобное для вас время, когда появится возможность.
Да, но и этот материал, они полезны, как бы то, что я смотрю.
Да.
Это... Спасибо.
Не за что. Шимсав.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we were talking about wait a second. I will close the chat. Okay, it's better now. And so we were talking about object model, and you've already logged in. So we're going to exercise 3, creating users. So in FUDO, we have 4 types of roles. Less privileged, let's say it's user. If you have user, you're able to connect through portal. If you're granted to save, there is a predefined save name portal. And also user is able to connect to all the accounts he has been granted through different saves. So this is the least privileged role, but its basic role for the user, right? To connect, to use PAM system as a user. Then we have operator, and operator is something more than user, but less than admin. Operator is like auditor, right? So if you have like audit, right? You could give operator to the audit specialist. So he will be able to log to the administration panel. User is not able to log into administration panel, only to user portal. So operator is able to log into administration panel to browse objects. He's able to block and unblock objects. And for example, he's able to pause the session, but he's not able to terminate the session. If you want someone to be able to terminate the session and make some more things, you should create admin role. You need to grant him to, for example, if you have a network engineering team, and you will have safes with shared accounts to SSH connection to network Cisco routers, right? You will probably not providing super admin to their manager or administrator, but you will provide admin role to their manager, right? So he will be able to managing objects, to adding objects, to granting users, to saves, and so on and so on. What is super admin? Super admin has full access. So if we will take a look on FUDO, this is super admin, and admin will not have these settings. This settings part. Admin will have only objects, configuration objects that he is granted to, which means he's a owner of these objects. Okay, so what is the exercise? Please go to users, and please add not super admin, but please add this
Admin.
user 01, user 02, right? Yeah, please add that kind of user. We will use this user later. So as a authentication, please use password, and then log out. Then you can change the language if you need. See the events log and go off. So don't follow all these exercises. I mean, you don't have to create different users with admin operator. Just create that user 0. Oh, here, right? This is your exercise for now. User 0. Before you will start and create this user, just quickly let me show you. Okay, let me quickly show you. If you're creating user here, you will be able to choose to browse between multiple authentication options. Let me change it to English. It will be a little bit easier for me. So here I have few authentication methods. So we will use simple password, which means static password. But just let me quickly explain you. If we will have LDAP synchronization, and we will have, then we will go here and we will use external authentication method from LDAP or Active Directory. There are some external third-party services like duo.com. Duo.com is something provided by Cisco. Some of our customers just, they are interested in using it. You can also, you need to create account there, and then your credentials are provided by them. It's not in FUDO, it's external authentication from Duo. Then you have OATH password, SMS, SSH key, one-time password. So one-time password is for AAPM. What is AAPM? AAPM is application to application password manager. I don't know if we have internet, but let me check.
No, on this
okay.
machine.
Okay, no problem. But you can check in the documentation more about AAPM. Maybe tomorrow, if you will need, I will provide some details, because AAPM is a connector. If you have a customer that is going to put all the credentials in FUDO, and he will be able to make some application like network scanners, security threat scanners, to be able to take these passwords from PAM. You will be able to use AAPM. So AAPM is the way how to use one-time password from here, from these methods. Just remember that one-time password is something you have automatically from the user portal. Also, if we're talking about one-time password, you could be interested in OATH. This is something great. So OATH is a feature of FUDO. You don't have to pay for it extra. It's built in. So the easiest way, you can use static password. You can use password from domain also combined with this. And you have two types of tokens, counter-based and time-based. And how to use it? It's very simple. You just click here to generate secret, click here to generate code, and you just use Google Authenticator on your phone. Just click and yeah, you're ready to go. If I will save it, since now this user will use one-time token from Google Authenticator. The OATH is open standard, so also Microsoft Authenticator will work and different applications with OATH will work. And this is how you can use it. This is super easy, but because our training, you can use it, right? But in the training script, I just prefer to use simple password. All right, yeah, please create user with your number and with static password. It would be great if you just use this simple password just to not, have any issues, let's say. Okay, I'm waiting in a checklist. Once you create this user, please type exercise 3 done in checklist. Okay, I see 2 of us already done. Is anyone needs help? Don't be shy. Okay, and Sergey and Yuri, let us know if you need help. And Yuri. Okay, we're done. Great. Okay, during the training, exercises, just take your time. We will wait. We are always open to help. It's important for us to be on the same page with you, right? Okay, so we have this user. And now please go to user portal and test it. So first, let me show you how to do that. So first of all, in FUDO, I'm going to network configuration. In network configuration, you will see different addresses, right? So first address is here, a 102. It's mine address here. And this icon means it's management address. This is the first address you will configure when you have new FUDO, when you're starting it up from console. This is the first address. You can always change it, right? But on this address, I have this administration graphic user interface. Then on the second address, 202, I have user portal. So in this exercise, please go to the network configuration, check the number. It should be 100 more than the standard address. And let's open this address here. Okay. By the way, this certificate, once you have on production state FUDO, you're able to go to system and add certificates for this, right? So it will be a secured connection with a trusted certificate. But now let me check my users. By the way, I will create my own user. I believe number 10 is free. So I'm going to create number 10 and I'm going to create password. Okay, and see, I'm granted to save portal, which means I will be able to log into the portal. Okay, let me wait. Let's wait. It's saving, I guess. Some delay. That's weird.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I tried to make new user, but it's failed. But let's try me. Okay.
Maybe some trouble with cluster.
Let's see the log. There shouldn't be any problem with cluster. I'm not using cluster.
Oh.
Yeah, some issues with replication. But during this training, we don't need to have clusters. So let me just delete it. before I will delete, let me delete redundancy groups. If we have redundancy groups, let me delete it. Okay. Let me quickly check the another node of this cluster. This is how we quickly jumped to some more advanced topic, right? Let's see if still here, because there is no replication between them. Basically, when you're creating cluster, you should avoid the operation I'm doing right now. I mean, of course you can delete it, but in some cases, deletion and creation again could make some clustering issues, which are something that not only our system can have troubles, because yeah, okay, so I delete the cluster. If I go to another node, let's I should do the same, I guess. Okay, let's go back here. Let's see the logs. So let's open dashlet market. There is logs. There are logs, some logs. Okay, let's see. What can we see? Some failures. Okay, cluster now has no cluster will be disabled, which is fine. And let me see the events log. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we deleted cluster. So I can go here. I will close it and getting back to the training. Okay, I hope I will be able to create this user now. Let me save him without password first. Okay, something is wrong. Okay, let's reboot this one. I have no idea why it does not. Yeah, so these are old logs, right? Will be disabled. Yeah, let's restart. Okay, so by the way, if you ever upgrade FUDO, you should be able to roll back to previous version from here if you need it, and if you don't need it, in upgrades there is a snapshot, and once the upgrade is fine and you're fine with the new version, it is good to remove this upgrade snapshot. By the way, what we have here, 6671, we don't need this one. because we have newer version. Okay, let me reboot this and we'll see if this helps. Probably you don't have this kind of issues on your FUDO, because mine was used last time for a demonstration of cluster and providing instruction on how to create cluster, how to join to cluster. And you have only one node, which is fine for our training. And basically creating cluster is easy. It should not gives you too much trouble. On first node, you click create cluster. On the second node, you click join cluster. When you're joining the cluster, it is important to click join and then confirm, and then just wait, not clicking around, right? Just wait a bit. It takes like 5 minutes for both nodes to integrate. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it's rebooting. By the way, Alex, there is no password, right, on file system?
No. Yes.
No. Yes or not?
Yes.
Okay. So if when it will ask for password, just please type the password.
I know. No.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. To explain you.
Try now.
Okay.
See machine reboot.
Okay. All right. So these logs are old. These are new.
No.
FUDO started. Yes.
I think.
So yeah, it looks like
how this log up.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh.
Yeah, now it works.
Okay.
Right. Oh yeah, it's because combine provides you few errors, last errors, and the others, right? It's combined, but the all is just all by the time. Okay, let me try to create this user finally. User 11. Just try to save. So I'm still getting this issue.
Let's try connect to other nodes 111.
111?
Yes.
All right. Is anyone using it?
No.
Okay. Yeah. I compromised my password. That's the case to use FUDO PAM. All right. Let me try again. Yeah, okay. This works fine. Because we made some experiments on the last node. That was the reason of that result. But here we don't have this kind of problems. We're going to type password and password. Save. I have some comment on chat. I will unwatch the, is your AD login a correct one login? AD login. Sorry, let me. AD login. This one? Yeah, it should be correct, but let's first go through these exercises. I know it takes more time than I expected, but we are before the schedule. So here I'm going to that address. This is my user portal. So I will be working on this FUDO today. Okay, user 11. So I'm here. I think it recognized my local settings. Okay, so I'm in a user portal. So please do the same. This is exercise 4, and then we will go through AD external authentication. So please, for now, make exercise 4. I'm waiting in check-in list. If you have any troubles, just tell me. Exercise 4, right? So yeah, I was the last one, honestly. That's funny. Okay, so we're done with that. Very good. Very well. Okay. Let me. Oh, I can't. I have some connections issues, I guess. Yeah, some connection issues. Alex, we need to wait, right?
Yes, maybe some. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we're back. We're back to business. Okay, exercise 4, exercise 5. And we have, we're going to add this external authentication source. So here we have training details. The Active Directory is on this number 102. So let me first do that on my side. I'm going to external authentication. So before I will configure it, just to explain, there are two things: LDAP synchronization and external authentication. You can use them together, but you can use them separately. LDAP synchronization will synchronize a user, so it will fetch users from AD or LDAP to FUDO PAM. And if you have external authentication, it can automatically use this external authentication. But you can use external authentication by yourself without synchronization. So first, we are going to set it here. First, we will use unencrypted connection. I think I need to bind this address. And there is demo.test, I guess.
Yes.
Demo.test, right. Okay, and we're not going to make encryption now. We will save it.
Let's try encryption connection only for
okay,
chat.
Yeah, right after I test it. Okay. First, I'm going to users. I'm going to this user. And I need to add domain, right? So first of all, there are few places here that need to be explained. So first of all, FUDO domain, what is that? This is our virtual domain. And if you have more than one domain, you could be able to use it. Simply, if I put something like my, I don't know, FUDO right here, I will need to use it here instead of user 11. I will need to use it every time like that. So this is our virtual domain in FUDO. Because in different domains, I can have multiple user 11, right? So it could be user 11 everywhere in different domains, right? And I can also have static local user 11. So using FUDO domain will give me ability to use my virtual domain here and provide particular user from particular domain. But I don't want to do it. I will have only one user 11 from only one domain, and this is the place when I need to type demo.test. The last place, LDAP base. This is only for LDAP. If you don't have LDAP, don't bother about it. I'm going to save it. Yeah, one more thing. I'm going back to this user. I'm going to change authentication method to external authentication. I'm choosing this one. And now FUDO is not storing the password of this user. FUDO will use this password against this domain. If domain will say, yeah, the password is fine, we will let you in. If not, we will not. So I'm going here, user 11, right? Because we have one domain. I don't use FUDO domain, so it's like that. Okay, let's try it out. Right, it works. It works, right? So I'm going back to FUDO. I'm going back to dashboard to see some logs. Here you will see, right? User 11, domain demo test, authenticated through Active Directory, logged in address. Nice. Okay, because Alex asked about it. All right, Alex, let's try the if your certificates will work. Honestly, this is great topic for all of you guys. Oh, someone is asking.
No, this is chat between students, between users.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay, so listen guys, just to explain you shortly a certificates. Here in external authentication, if we are going to encrypt connection, we need to have server certificate, right? So 111, 626. Oh, you started to configuring it, right? So we can fetch this key from server if it's possible, right? Yeah, it is possible, right? So I'm going to save it. And now let's test it. Close it like user 11. And then password. Yeah, works like a charm. So right now, communication between FUDO and Active Directory is encrypted by TLS. That's very good. That's very good. So please configure it like that with fetch key and encrypt connection. Let me take a look on the exercise 5. So this is an exercise. You ask about your AD login. Right, so it will be user like 06. Mine is user 11. And then at the end, please check it out with login to user portal. I know it sounds super easy. don't forget about Active Directory domain here and on your user setting. Okay, probably all of you were done and I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, 2 of you already done. Alex, someone is asking, but I'm not da, and that's all I can
Да,
read.
Сергей, я не понял до конца вопрос. У вас не получалось подключиться или что конкретно? Можете немножко пояснить?
Да все окей, просто я думал, что для аутентификации FUDO будет один пользователь, а для проброса дальнейшим сессии другой, как раз юзер 06.
Смотрите, это другой сценарий. Можно реализовать и таким образом, и таким образом. Дальше, насколько я помню, скрипт, тренер как раз покажет подобные вещи. Окей, Станислав, you can continue.
All right. Okay. So right now I'm taking a look on training checklist. I see maybe Timur or Maxim needs help. Let us know. As I said, we're happy to help. That's our job. Even, outside the training, this is one of daily duties. Timur, are you done?
Almost adding users.
Okay. Yeah, we will wait. Okay. Let's make 5 minutes break just to grab a coffee, okay? 5 minutes.
Так, Тимур, пока Шамслава нет, я, пожалуй, попробую ответить на ваш вопрос. Я так понимаю, что вы пытаетесь синхронизировать с AD, а не просто использовать внешнюю аутентификацию. Правильно?
Ну, я выбираю, да, external authentication, ну, то есть не LDAP синхронизацию, а external authentication. Ну, он, собственно, должен понять, когда я выбираю, что тип это доменная авторизация, он должен подставлять, ну, имя домена и уже, соответственно, проверять, есть такой пользователь. А он видит, что есть локальный юзер, допустим, 0.2, и он ругается. И мне приходится явно, ну, писать demo/user там 0.2. После этого он только понимает, что я в домене создаю.
Сейчас, секунду. Я просто на примере посмотрю. Так. Давайте. Так. Сейчас откроем отдельное окно. Вы имеете в виду, что здесь требуется указывать, да, что без дополнительной привязки к домену не получается. Смотрите.
Не-не-не, вот здесь вот у вас все правильно внизу. У меня точно так же указано, да, внешняя аутентификация, там домен. А вот здесь вот наверху, вот где имя пользователя, мне приходится прописывать имя домена слэш. То есть без имени домена он ругает, что есть такой же локальный пользователь с таким именем.
Смотрите, тут могут быть различные ситуации, в том числе связанные с более разветвленной архитектурой AD с различными доменами, поддоменами и привилегиями одних поддоменов в других ветках. Вот, поэтому я думаю, это связано с этим. Если...
Да нет, ну в поддомене там суффикс будет другой, там будет тогда уже там child, demo, test, к примеру. Я же здесь указал одну привязку к одному лесу.
Там вроде можно использовать собаку для того, чтобы вайлдкардом, а потом можете лдапской группой отфильтровать нужное.
Я просто упустил, вот при создании вы как бы все тоже указывали явное имя домена, либо ну просто прописывали user там 0, user x и все, и он давал создать.
Вот здесь,
домен.
смотри, AD domain. Ты написал демо-тест? Вот на экране сейчас видно.
Да.
Написал, да. И потом мы вводим без указания домена, просто имя юзера.
Сейчас,
но у тебя не работает, да,
раз.
как я понял?
Ну, я сейчас попробую еще одну какую-нибудь создать. Допустим. Скорее всего, я не написал, где AD-домен. То есть я-то думал, что он подставит автоматически именно ту привязку домена, которая у него уже ранее была прописана.
Вы имели в виду, что не подставляет в момент подключения?
Не, все, я понял. Вот где AD-домен, здесь как бы я дополнительно не указывал, что именно этот домен. То есть...
Тимур, так доменов уже может быть заведено сюда несколько. И тут тогда надо в учетке указывать, к какому домену она принадлежит.
Так ты же внизу указываешь, смотри, вот ты когда вот здесь делаешь external authentication, ты же из выпадающего списка выбираешь конкретный домен.
Да, но вот как он разбирает, когда набирают имя пользователя с учетом домена, он предварительно смотрит поле AD домен, к которому пользователь привязан, и уже лезет потом в привязанную аутентификацию. Или же он может брать это автоматом?
Получается так.
Ну, получается, что так, да, иначе он, видишь, не понимает. Иначе он думает, что это локальный пользователь все равно.
Okay. I'm sorry, I do not understand Russian. I mean, some words are familiar with Polish, but Timur, you asked about why FUDO doesn't substitute domain name automatically. Answer is because we don't want to do it, right? Please, if I will show you here. So I have user 11 from domain, right? And if that's my login, and this user normally logs to the Windows host, excuse me, for example, Windows 10 machine automatically tries to match his username with the last domain used on the hostname. So he doesn't need to type whole domain and user. And here is the same reason. It's just easier to type your login, right? And if you need this user to type the domain name because you want to, just you add here demo.test, that's all. And if you want to do this setting automatically in LDAP synchronization, you're able to create it in similar way, right? So you're able here, here, right? This will be AD domain added, and here FUDO domain. You can leave this empty and fill only this part. You see, it's required, but this one is optional. FUDO domain is optional. That's the answer. Okay. Yeah, we've been able to make this up. So we're going to exercise number 6, RDP connections. Okay, let's add RDP server, and RDP server, gentlemen, it will be this number. And we're going to share one machine. It's not a problem basically, because we're going to test connection nodes to work, not to make real work on this server, right? We just need to connect. So I'm going to servers. I'm adding this new Windows server. So we have static and dynamic. Dynamic means instead of server, I can add whole subnetwork here, right? So since that user will be able to try to connect with any address within this subnet. That's dynamic server. But in this case, we're going to add static server. Okay. So I will name it like, I don't know, Windows host. For example, I'm going to use RDP. We had some issue with security, but I think it should work. Yeah, there was legacy ciphers, but on the listener. I will, last time we had some trouble because it's Windows 7. But let's not elaborate it right now. I'm going to, this is an address, the standard RDP port. We're going to bind to that address in the same subnetwork. Now we have two abilities. First ability is to use CA certificate. We need to have it and we need to upload it in case if we are going to use it, because it's optional. Same, optional is having server certificate stored here, right? We can fetch it, right? So the connection is open and we're able to connect with this certificate. So if I will save connection right now, every time FUDO will check the certificate from the server with this certificate stored here. Basically, on Windows hosts, I think every 3 months or 6 months, server is rotating itself. It's changing to another one automatically. So if we will save the certificate, after a few months, FUDO will stop connecting, and in the logs we will see that certificate is not valid. So what we can do? First option, not saving this certificate. It's optional. Many customers doesn't, saving this certificate. Another option, having CA certificate and putting it here, because CA certificates, they're not changing too oftenly, right? Too often. So I will leave it like that. I'm going to save it. Okay, I'm going to create an account. And now we're going to create 2 accounts. First account here, it will be forwards RDP, let's say. Okay, it will be forward account. And then I'll choose the server. And then I can replace secret with something else from different account or anything like that, but I don't want to do that. If you see, the forward account does not store any credential. It doesn't have to store any credential. It will forward my credential that I used here, right? So sorry, here. This is portal. So these credentials are not stored on FUDO. I will authenticate against Active Directory, and these credentials will be forward to target server, right? So in this scenario, we're not storing credentials. We will forward domain. I will also, I don't know if authenticate against server works here. Basically, authenticate against server was fixed recently in FUDO. There were some issues. It's extra option. It's optional, right? If you want to be able to change your credential against the target server. Because if credentials are not valid, FUDO just terminate connection, right? But with this option, FUDO will not terminate connection. It will ask you again about connection against that target server. So with this ability, you can use forward account, but with ability to type in the password in, against the target server. Maybe because it has changed, maybe because you don't want to store it in PAM system. Excuse me. And the password is different than your user password. So we are going to leave it like that. I'm saving it. Okay, we're going to listeners. Let's check listeners. There's no listeners. And this is important, please, because I will call it RDP listener. And here, please check in legacy ciphers, because this is Windows 7 and we will need to use legacy ciphers. We discovered last time after 30 minutes of debugging together. Okay, the local address, let's, I will use, which one I can use? I think I will use the portal address. We can use any local address. A port, we can use 3389. Then please don't put anything in external address. External address is for FQDN, which means domain name, full qualified domain name, like my domain but don't use it, please. And also external address is very helpful if you're using NAT, right? With port forwarding, or you are using cloud with inbound and outbound rules. So this is a place where you can use external address. But in this exercise, please leave it empty. I'm going to generate TLS certificate. I will just call it, I don't know, FUDO RDP. So this will be a common name. And I'm going to save this listener. All right. Then I'm going to save, create on save. I will call it, I don't know, my save. Let's leave it alone. There is no need to, I will just enable web client because I like it. Users, I'm adding user. I'm adding this user 11. I'm going to add this forward account for this user, right? And the last part is to add listener to that forward account. So I'm adding this listener, and now I'm going to save. Right, once it's been saved, I'm ready to go to portal. Sorry. And using my password, I'm logging into the portal. I have this forward account. Let's maybe try the web client. Yeah, oh, it failed. Oh, that's weird. Let's try native application. So I click on this. I'm trying to connect. This is OTP. Don't save it. Don't remember it. Okay, let me try also to go to servers. And I think we need to also to enable legacy ciphers here. And let me try again. So let's try to connect. Again. Okay, let's see logs. Badly formatted. And do we have no. 105 is a target host and 102 is a domain Windows server with Active Directory. Okay, all right. Not sure. Socket is not connected. Wait, and disabling no TLS. All right, I will try to do a regular account for that server. Basically, how we can test. Let me close this. Let's try to connect to 5 with user 01. I'm using user 11. Connect. Okay, someone is connected. Let's kick him off. User. Okay. Preparing my desktop. So this is the first time I connect myself using RDP. Escape. Close. Yeah, please close. Okay. Okay, maybe there is some problem with forwarding credentials for these legacy ciphers. So let's create user 11 at Windows 7. Let's make this account regular. So it will be demo test. It will be user 11. I'm going to put password here because this is a regular account. Later on, we will make password changer for this account. I'm going to save it. Great, and I'm going to save. To my save accounts. I'm adding this new account. You see, it's a regular account. We'll use the same listener. By the way, I will check this listener again, just to be sure. Yeah, that's my mistake. I'm pretty sure I checked it. Let's try again. Yeah, that's weird. Whatever. Yeah, that now this should work, because that was the issue I explained you earlier with this Windows 7. Okay, so yeah, let's try to use forward account first. No, it's not working. So let's try to use regular account. Unknown publisher. Okay. Yes. So with regular account, it is connecting, I guess. I hope. Yeah, it's connecting with regular account. And let me close this connection. I don't need to connect now. I was just about to check my abilities. Okay, so regular account works fine with this setup. Let's try forward connect. Yeah, now it works. It should connect us. Okay, so let's wait a bit. I will just I need to see desktop. Yeah, it's work. It needs some time, right? But yeah, but it should connect us. So we have both types of accounts, a forward account and regular account, right? A forward account doesn't need us to put password. It's just forwarding our account. So it is forwarding my credentials here from example from Portal. Of course, Portal is optional. You don't need to use Portal. You can open your RDP. You can use this, not this. You can use, sorry, you can use listener details to connect, right? So for example, if I don't know, click here. So there are listener details here. This is address, and you can use this address directly from your RDP client, and you can connect. Yeah, it's connecting. It's taking a lot of time, but it works. So forward account is forwarding credentials. User regular account is storing our credential, which is great because it gives us ability to make password changer for it, with what we are going to do a little bit later. Now that is exercise number 6. Please do it. Basically, your RDP server IP is 105. Your account is the same account. Please make 2 types, regular and forward, and test it. Here is only for regular. Yeah, let me scroll it down to see. Create safe, and then test it. You can test it from remote desktop client, but easier way and quickest is from user portal. Okay, so please start your exercise. I will leave what is most important. I think I will leave here just to show you how it should look like. Yeah, if you need any help, just ask us, okay? In the end, you should be able to connect to RDP server. because the target server is only one, this 105. You will be probably sometimes kicking your colleague out, but it's really it doesn't really matter. We just need to connect. So in the end, you will be able to see your session on the sessions list here, right? With different size and duration. That's the outcome of this exercise. Okay, Sergey was the first one, so the prize is going to Sergey. There are no prizes, sorry. It's not competition. But if it would be, Sergey, congratulations.
Да, слушаю.
Okay, how is going, guys? I'm taking a look on the checklist. No updates yet. If you have any problems, just let us know.
Shamstav,
Yes.
we have question in chat.
Okay, I see. Before I will answer, please, if you just finished exercise number 6 and you were able to connect using Portal or using listeners and native clients, if you were able to connect to Windows 7 host, I'm talking about this 105, right? Please go to the checklist and please mark yourself you're done. If not, let us know. And about the question, should we create forward account for SSH or only regular? Yeah. I know. For SSH, we've created. It was created Unix server. I think it's Ubuntu. So there is no domain account, right? There is only local account without domain. So if you will create on FUDO user without domain, just some user like 06, 11, whatever, you will be able to forward this credential. So you will be able to create forward account. But if your user is from domain like here, and I'm authenticate my server myself against Active Directory, right? I'm talking about this user 11, right? So I won't be able to forward these credentials. Or maybe I will just not forward. Basically, if you will create forward account for this Unix server, you are able to disable option forward domain, right? So yes, answer is yes. You can create also a forward account. Just you need to, on that forward account for SSH, you need to uncheck this, right? FUDO need to forward just your username, not the domain. And the password will be the same, so it should work. And if the password will be different, you have always option to change it. So yeah, it's very flexible, right? It's customizable. Yes, it's a authentication error. Spot on previous version. Okay, yeah. So if you're familiar with this, if you already done this, the script is for you. It's just a way you should do this training, but it's more like for you to experiment, to exercise, right? You don't have to be very strict with the script, like with every single point. I'm not going to check your environment and check if you did it properly, right? It's for you, for your knowledge, for your purposes. So Timur have problem with authentication. Maybe Timur, you can share your screen, or we can go Alex to his machine.
Yes, we can connect to Timur. Second. This is 105.
105 is Windows. Oh. 105. Okay, yeah. All right. Let me connect with Timur FUDO. Okay. Okay, so I'm checking servers. RDP server. Okay, let me check it. So yeah, this looks okay. All right. Then I'm going to account. So we have both of them. And going to listeners. Let's check if, yeah, that's the issue. See, a legacy ciphers, because it's Windows 7. It's I think it's outdated. I think it's out of support from Microsoft. I'm not sure about it, but that's why we call it legacy ciphers. And you need to enable it. And try again, Timur.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, also here you could need to have listener. Okay, yeah, there is a session. So
could you please advise why account is not active in portal? The second one, which is regular.
yeah, I just fixed it up. That was because you haven't assigned listener. I've just did it. I've just done it like a minute ago. Here, you see? Listeners. Here. Okay, and I'm going to save it. Let's wait. Oh, ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let me explain you. So in FUDO, first of all, let me disconnect this listener. All right, so this is also important. I'm going to listeners. So you have assigned the type of the listener proxy. So in FUDO, we have 4 options here. Right? We have an option of bastion, gateway, proxy, and transparent. So to be able to configure gateway or transparent, you need to follow the special instructions. Basically, in the documentation, you can find it. If your customer wants to have FUDO not as a gateway, but in transparent mode. In transparent mode, the end user doesn't see FUDO. He doesn't see user portal, right? He connects directly, he thinks he is connecting directly to Windows. But the FUDO is transparent. You need to set it up on the network devices like routers, right? So the traffic will be routed to FUDO, but FUDO will replicate the MAC address, so layer 2, to the server. So he will act like a man in the middle, right? So this is transparent. Gateway is very similar. But in the future, probably because of lack of interest in gateway and transparent, we will probably drop support for gateway and transparent mode. We will work with proxy and bastion. So what are differences between proxy and bastion? In proxy, you can connect only with one particular server, okay? Not only one-to-one. So this port 3389 on this address 105 will always forward, like port forwarding, right? Will always forward to one particular server. So and one particular account, in fact. So once you use this on one account, you was not able to do it with another account. Okay, that was the reason. And that is the reason why I always recommend to use Bastion, because with Bastion mode, this port number will be able to be used with the multiple target servers. So in the end, if you use Bastion, listeners, you can use just 3 ports on FUDO, one for SSH, one for RDP, one for HTTP, for example, right? But if you would try to use proxy and you will have 100 target servers, you will need use 100 ports. That's the difference. So right now I have Bastion, and right now I'm able to go to saves here, and I should be able to assign them to more than one accounts, like that. Okay, I'm saving. Right, now let's get back to check it again. Yeah, so you should be able to connect both of using forward and using regular.
It becomes active, okay, but I didn't catch what's the main difference between transparent and gateway modes.
Let me share my screen. I use documentation. I'm going to show you deployment scenarios. And there are connection modes here. So we mostly 99% of our customers, they use Bastion. The Bastion is kind of proxy. Let's start with proxy. So user tries SSH, user this IP number 222, port 50. And in proxy, this port will lead to server 250 only, right? So here in this table, you see port 50 to server 50, port 51 to server 51, and so on. So this is proxy. Enhanced version of proxy is Bastion. So this guy is connecting to multiple servers using one port, in fact, one IP address, because if port is 22, he can connect. So difference between proxy and Bastion, here he is using username only, right? But in Bastion, you need to use username and account name, hash account name, right? And the IP address of FUDO. Look at this, FUDO is 222. So here you're connecting to FUDO in proxy and Bastion. You're connecting to 222. So this is FUDO as a gateway, and this is the best way to use FUDO, an easiest way. You don't need to bring network engineers from customer company to the project. You don't need to. You just need to make reservation of some addresses, make some maybe rules on firewalls, right? That's all you need to do to integrate FUDO. But if you need more than that, there are two other options, the transparent and gateway. So first, a transparent. You see, this guy is connecting by using SSH user at 250, right? But FUDO is not 250. FUDO is 222, right? So in the past, few of our customers, you know, like 10 years ago or 15 years ago, they figure out they want to record users, but without without sending them notification, right? Without notifying them about the connection. So the user, he was working for the company for 20 years, right? And connecting remotely with some server in the same way. And they just integrate FUDO inside with this transparent mode. We have some tutorials on how to configure your network gear. It takes some effort from network engineers to do that. So this is not what most people want to use, but there is an option for transparent. So this guy will connect in the same way that he was connecting before they integrated FUDO. This is transparent mode, right? So this is a layer 2 of TCP/IP protocol, because FUDO needs to replicate a physical address of router, right? And this target server thinks he's connecting without FUDO. It is possible, and yeah, only few customers. I don't know even how many customers use that. It's not very popular option. Another option is gateway. Gateway works on layer 3. So you have this guy, he's connecting from 10.0 to 7, and he's going to connect to 10.0 to 50, so to the target server, right? So wait a second. Co? No, poczekaj. Na kamerce jestem. No, poczekaj chwilkę. Okay. And yeah, then we have the gateway, which is a little bit different because of layer 3. And in the gateway, the target server will see that FUDO is connecting, not the user, but still user is able to type the target server. He doesn't need to connect with FUDO listeners, right? And I need to make a short break, 5 minutes, because my wife asked me about something. So I will leave you with this screen. There's not much to explain right now about gateway transparent. If you're really interested in these modes, I will send you some instructions for that. Okay, 5 minutes break.
Maybe we can take a dinner break.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock almost.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Let me just take a look to agenda. Of course, you're right. Yeah, let's make a break. And how long? Half an hour or 1 hour? Alex,
Коллеги,
what do you think?
коллеги, предлагаю сделать обеденный перерыв. Подскажите, пожалуйста, как вам данная идея и какое время требуется, да, полчаса или час?
Давайте минут 40, наверное, предлагаю.
Так, 40 минут. Есть ли возражения? Хорошо. 40 minutes.
40?
Yes.
40.
40.
40. 40.
Okay. So we're going back 3:30, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, so bon appetit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. How was the lunch, Alex?
Thank you. Good.
Okay, I think you can share your screen. Meanwhile, I'm checking the checklist on my side. So I see exercise number 6 was done for all. Is Alexi? Alexi, do you have any troubles with RDP connection? Can we help?
Yes, I have trouble with connection by RDP. I configured 2 accounts, forward and regular, but both not work. Can you see, please, my FUDO configuration?
Yeah, of course. What is your number?
104.
104. All right. So let's see 104. Okay. So yeah, you're right. There was no sessions. Let's start with servers. So we have a server here, an address. Everything is good. Let's go to accounts. So yeah, let's start with relay regular. Demo.test user 01. Yeah, there's a password. And then we are going to listeners. Let's see the listener. Yeah, so yeah, there's a problem again, legacy ciphers. Let's save it. Let me quickly check it from the portal. Copy. So yeah, this legacy on the account is quite important. Let's try. Disconnected. I'm not sure if web client supports legacy ciphers. Maybe that's the reason why I'm not able to run this with web.
Web client support, but have problem. Not always connect successful.
Yeah, but finally we can connect with a native application client. Okay, you can also, yeah, or you can also try by yourself. So you will able to test it.
Regular or forward?
Both should work. Both should work. Yeah, just feel free to test it. We will wait.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, very good. All right, guys, let's go to another exercise. Another exercise will be SSH. So for SSH, let me for SSH connections, we need to go to add server, add account, basically the same stuff. So let me just do it on my screen. I'm going to our sessions, our servers, our users. We'll use the same user. And here, the Nix server, it's Ubuntu, it's 104. Okay. Because we know it's Ubuntu, I will call him Ubuntu. Basically, it's quite popular even in enterprise. However, many enterprises, they prefer CentOS. But yeah, we will use Ubuntu this time. It's SSH. It's modern version, so no legacy ciphers should be needed. Yeah. Let's fetch a key. Okay, there is a key. I will save with the key. So we have this Ubuntu. We're going to create 2 accounts, forward and regular. So first, I will call it SHFW account, right? So it will be forward, but what is important, I mentioned before, we're not going to forward. Let me save it and change language to English.
Maybe change language in the browser?
It's not a big deal for me. I will just... okay, SSH forward account. Let me, we're not forwarding domain, so we will just forward user and password, which is fine because user name and password is the same on the target server. So yeah, it should work. And I will also create regular account. So it will be SSH regular account. Okay, so it will be regular. It will be on Ubuntu. Credentials, domain is empty because there is no domain on this Ubuntu. User 11, in my case, replace secret with password. Word. Let's save it.
Sorry.
Okay. I'm going to create listener. SSH listener. Protocol SSH. Proxy jump, no. Legacy ciphers, no. Mode Bastion. Address of portal. We can use port 22. And I'm going to generate public key and save the listener. Okay, now I'm going to saves. I'm going to my save. And I'm going to accounts and adding these new accounts with the new listener, right? So it is also important here to add the listener. Once it's saved, I'm going to user portal again, user 11, passwords. Okay, and yeah, let's try first by server name, for example, Ubuntu. Let's let's try with forward account. Let's see if it will connect me. It's connecting. Yeah, okay, works like a charm. So I believe same story with regular. It should work with web client. Okay, so I'm logged with forwarding credentials and by regular account. And basically, this is exercise 7, so please proceed with the exercise. Yeah, in the end, you need also to watch the session. So yeah, here, yeah, like watch the session. This is a part of the exercise 7. Yeah, so let me know in the checklist when you will be done with this. I see someone is asking about password changers. Basically, three people are still finishing SSH. So once Alexei, Timur, Yuri will finish SSH with successful SSH connection, please add the done to your training checklist once you achieve it, and we will go with password changers to be on the page with all participants here. Okay. So Alexei is done. Timur is done. Okay, everyone is done. Very well, very well. Very well, because we can go to most interesting part of this training, especially for you who was somehow experienced with FUDO. But now we're going to more advanced option. Okay, let me start with explaining how password changers can work. All right, so we have accounts, and if we have regular account here, 2 of them, we are able to manage the password. It means we can go and change it manually, but we can use password changers and verifiers to change it and verify it automatically by the system. Okay, we will start with setting up a password changer for Ubuntu system. Last time, me and Alex had some issues with Ubuntu. Basically, I fixed it up. It should work today, hopefully. Short explanation what we are going to do. First of all, we have password changers. So these are changers. Changers work over a protocol, which is also advantage of FUDO, because FUDO connects to the server, and using SSH or Telnet or LDAP protocol or WinRM protocol, it can connect to the server, and using the same credentials or the privilege account, it is able to change the password. Okay, so we will start with SSH, and then we will make LDAP means Windows domain accounts, and then we will go with WinRM, which is a local Windows account. WinRM is a little bit complicated, depends on the system version and GPO they have, so we will leave it for tomorrow, I guess. We will see. And yeah, but most important is SSH to show how password changes works, what capabilities they have. Yeah, so let's start. First of all, I'm going to open the SSH changer. I'm going to click copy. I'm going to create my just Ubuntu SSH changer. And yeah, we can save it. And once it's saved, it should be here. So it's here. By the way, once you will create and customize your password changer, you are able to download it and save it somewhere. And there is ability to upload password changers or password changer plugin. So you will have ability to add it, to backup it, and also there is ability to create plugins. For example, if target server has some API, there is information about plugin engine, and in documentation there is an example of this kind of plugin. The user needs to be familiar with the Python programming language. This is not a part of this training, but I just want to indicate it for you. Maybe you will have some projects where you will need it. Right, so we have this Ubuntu SSH changer. How it works? It works here. These are details. If you, excuse me, if you go to the documentation, you will find explanation. Also on the account, you will see some hints. What does it mean? Basically, it means you can highly customize it. If you will create this password changer correctly, you will know there will be no need to set anything, because everything will be automatically fetched from the account setting. Here we are going to create an example for Ubuntu system. There is one thing that is missing here. Basically, this standard Unix changer works for Unix-like system out of the box, like FreeBSD, Unix, and so on. But for Ubuntu, we need to add a small change. I have it somewhere here. Basically, when you're setting it up and you're new to the topic, you can do it. You can do it like that. We can open, not here. I think I'm going to open PuTTY, maybe. Yeah, it's here. So there is Ubuntu server. Nope, that's not the number, I guess. Maybe let me try. And 4. Let's see if I'm able to connect. User 11. Okay. Okay, so basically this flow here in my password changer needs to be the same I have here. So I logged in to the FUDO, right? And here I see last login, right? So after this will be returned, a system will try to put something like pass wd, which is a comment. After that comment, system will ask you for a current password, then to repeat password, and that's how you are able to change your password from command line on Ubuntu, for example, and every similar Unix systems. Okay, but in case of this particular account, let's see. Yeah, okay, you can close it. Let's see. Because I'm prepared, we'll not try to to debug it yet. I will just try to add something. Explorer LC all C. Okay, so first we need to add new comment here. And it is, wait a second. Okay, so nope. I think there are some limitations in Zoom with clipboard, but export LC all C. See, okay, and if you add this comment, it seems that this comment is important for us because we debugged this problem recently. And then and then also it will be a little bit different because here we are going to use not privileged account, but the same account. So there was current password. So expected would be something like that. You have wildcard here. Password. And here you need to input not new secret, but the old secret. So I'm going to change it. I'm going to add new input here with my secret. A little bit further. Yeah, I'm here. So here will be account secrets. Basically, these variables are explained in documentation, first of all. Secondly, you can always count on our support with matter of password changers. And in future, we will provide more sets for popular systems. Okay, and then also this flow needs, here we will put password, and then we are going to expect something new here. Okay, and we can also use these buttons. Not like that. Like that. Or like that. Oh, can I do it? I think I some problem with this one. Yeah, okay. So what I'm expecting, because I did it from the command last time, I know he will ask me about new password. So I'm going to say new password. Okay, and there will be a new password generated by the system. And then we will have password, but there will be retype new password. Retype new password, and yeah, and successfully. Okay, all right, it should work. Let's try it out. Oh gosh, maybe a timeout on the web page. Let's wait a second. Okay. Yeah, not sure what had happened. Let me check the dashboard. There is no error message. Okay, I'm going to do it again, maybe a little bit quicker way. Okay, I will do it like that. I will save it. Okay. Okay, let's save it. The worst thing is I have no ability to use my clipboard. But yeah, have no idea why I can't do it. Current password. Current password. Right, and input. And there would be account secret. Right, and yeah, it looks complicated, but you can imagine once you will create one of these, you will be able to use it over hundreds or thousands of accounts, right? So you need only to set it once. Account secret, account new secret, and there is current password, new password, retype new password. Password, retype new password, okay. Input, and yeah. Password. And no, it was expected, right? What was that? What happened? I didn't do anything. Alex, are you doing something? Did you click refresh or something?
No.
Okay.
I don't know why this doesn't work.
No. It's what I was typing. Password expected. Okay, let me save it. Okay, so here I need to change the order. So you can take this bracket up here, new password, and then take retype new password, like here. You can delete this one, you can save it. Let's check if that was saved correctly. So last login, password, current password, new password. Oh, I need to delete this one. Oh, I can't delete it. Looks like a bug. Let's try save it. So yeah, password, current password, new password. Okay. Now I can move it. Let's save it. Okay. We need to move this one up and up and up. Because I have some delays in connection, it looks like the system issue, but it's just my delay over Zoom, over internet. Okay, so it's current password, new password, account secret. Great. I'm going to add input. So this input will be okay. All right. Let's save it. Great. Finally, I guess we should be able to work with this one. Okay, so it's logging in by our account. It's changing password, saving new one, generating new one, and saving it. Nice. Let's go to make policy. Yeah, so there is a 5-minute change. Okay, 5 minutes is okay. Length should be at least 8. Let me set 10. Let's make more complicated. 2, 2, 2. Let's save it. Let's go to Ubuntu regular account. Ubuntu SSH regular. Okay, so here I need to do 2 things. First, add password changer. So I'm going to add it. It's good to change this timeout to something like, I don't know, 60 seconds. Basically, 60 seconds should be enough to do it. Okay, so transport by an IP, it's any. It should be okay because on Ubuntu we have any. So basically, you see, it's taking all these details automatically from the server, even the public key. Then password transport method, it's password and then we transport login this user, the secret, account secret, and here the account secret, this is wrong value. So I need to go back to password changers. And it's the last thing I need to change. So we scroll down. Here, account secret should be from account, and it should be secret, because that's the place where we will store new password. So it will be that field. I'm going back to account, SSH regular account, scrolling down again, add password changer, browsing for mine, changing the timeout to 60 seconds. Now checking all the details, everything looks fine. I'm saving it. And the last part is to add a policy, right? Without policy, password changer will not work. So I'm changing static to this 5-minute change. I'm saving it. And once it's been saved, okay, so this, let me, for the first run, I will disable verification because I don't need it right now. Now changing here and saving it. This should run password changer for the first time. Okay, let's go to logs, see how it works. So yeah, we see admin change account, and let's wait for logs from, excuse me, from password changer. Basically, this can take a few minutes to see some results, especially for the first time. What we can do, basically, when we save it, you see, we have this changer with this change policy. So it was already run, but we have also ability to do it manually here. And the last thing to check Okay, we have one node, so there is no cluster. Because in the cluster, if you have password changers with current version of FUDO, it works on one node only, right? So you can set it up on different nodes, but physically it will work on one node. So it's for high availability cluster setting where every node can be connected to every target server. In future, probably in around July this year, we will do it differently. So there will be ability to make different password changers from different nodes. For now, if you have cluster, here you will be able to change active password changer node to a different node. Okay, there is no lock yet.
Sorry, maybe we should change filter for events.
No, we don't have to. Once we will have result, we will see it at info level that password was changed.
Okay.
So yeah.
Can we somehow debug this process?
Так. Шамслав вышел. Я так понимаю, как раз сейчас попытки настроить и определив, в чем проблема. Отдельной какой-то утилиты для тестирования, для отловки багов по password changer, ну, по крайней мере, в релизах FUDO нету. Возможно, есть у разработчиков.
Hi, I'm here. Alex, you don't need to call me. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
My broadband connection was crashed somehow, like in the morning, and yeah, I switched to mobile phone, so it should be better now. Okay, let me request remote control again. Okay. Let's wait a bit. Okay, yeah, I think it worked. And let's see, logs. Access, someone was accessing session. But I still don't have. This is pretty weird because I was doing it. Let's check the license. Okay, so we have license for 25 servers and 50 password changers. This is our standard license for test. So yeah, what version we have here? We have version 67396. Before this training, I checked it by myself, and I haven't noticed anything like that. Login, password trigger, password changer. There is a password changer, which is fine. Okay, let's change this timeout to 300. Maybe there is something with this timeout. Yeah, let me save it. Let me go back to this regular account. Let me trigger password changer. Let's go back to logs. Maybe there is something with this policy. I don't know. Let me create my own policy from the scratch. Yeah. SSH policy. I want to change password. I want to change it to 10. From my side, it's pretty weird. There are no logs after 15 minutes, even including all the timeouts. So yeah, I guess we can say that debugging is a part of this training. That's why I'm not worried about it. It's rather more comprehensive events log. Because of this timeout, 300 seconds, if there is an issue, there will be some time to be wait. Let me quickly check something on my side. still have no clue why I can't have any logs. You're muted, Alex. If you try to...
Yes, I try to meet up. Maybe try set up change password after logout, and try connect and logout.
Yeah, that's good idea.
For force change.
But I would do one more thing. Can we okay, let's first try try your idea. Yeah, sounds good. So yeah, we can do it like that. We can I will change here to 111. Yeah, it's not about the host but the number, and this looks okay. Password prompt, things like that. Okay, let's save it. User 11. Okay, let's try it. Okay, and yeah, let's close the session. Let's go to the save. Let me check the ability to reveal the password. Alex, this node 111, was that node a part of the cluster before or not?
I think no.
Okay. Because I saw. Okay, so it hasn't been changed. So it will be still this one. You can also go here and configure. Okay, so there is warning. I saw this password, which is okay. I'm going to set a time limit and change password immediately. So if I checked out, submit, close, I have the time limit, right? So I have this password exclusive for 15 minutes. I'm going to check it in. This should fire up a password changer. Okay, there are no locks at all, so so let me maybe do it again. If I will change policy, save. Okay, unable to change password after a session without. Okay. So I need also to change this. Save it. Okay, and if I will go with different changer, I'm going to delete this one. Okay, and I'm going to use different one. Like the standard one. Okay, if I'm able to save it. So by the way, if you have this security alert and it's annoying to you, can you please do some blind debugging? Basically, there is some issue here. We don't know what is the reason. Yeah, why? Once I finished, I will tell you what was the reason. Because for now, I'm not sure. Basically, I checked it on my site yesterday and it was working. Right now, there is some issue. We don't see logs. So basically, I had this kind of issue when I had cluster and the cluster was deleted. So let me see if really this node was not in cluster. Yes, Alex, this node was the cluster.
Oh.
Okay, guys. So that yeah, it was here. See?
Oh.
So that was the cluster I deleted. Okay. So yeah, let me explain the issue. So basically, if we have the cluster, we have two nodes. Currently, one of the nodes is an active password changer node. And because we delete cluster, which you shouldn't do, because deleting cluster is quite harmful, let's say. And once you delete cluster, you should run factory reset of machine, because this cluster deletion provides a lot of issues, including this one. And this one is related to the fact that in that particular version, we had an issue where debugging logs from password changer were visible only for the node that was active for password changers. But the good thing is that, look, first of all, we created password changer. So I'm going to save it here. Okay. I'm going to use someone else Ubuntu. I mean FUDO. What can I use? Is there, Alex, what do you recommend? A FUDO that was not a part of the cluster.
If this node in the past have been cluster, other nodes too. I think it's that's
100 and well, basically I can share this exercise on one of the machines from our participants. It's like, because here because of this cluster related issues. By the way, if you have cluster and you will do something like I did, yeah, you will have this issue. So if cluster runs properly, you shouldn't do anything like that. But also we can try to do something else with this. What was that second node, 102? Or not?
102 and 103. Maybe I can start this machine.
I have one idea. We can work over, but I will not see IP addresses, I guess. Yeah, then. Yeah. If I understand, we will have this issue on all machines. And that's because I think there was a cluster. Cluster was deleted, and then after that, machines were replicated. So yeah, let me quickly check it out. For example, I don't know, one of the user have this FUDO number, right? Or not? Yes. I don't know who's that. It doesn't really matter. It's a random one. And if I go to logs, I say cluster. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so. That's not good. That's not good. So,
Stanslav, let's try to connect. I sent you in chat IP. It's this old version, and I think this version haven't clustered.
yeah, okay. So what we discovered that if you have cluster and you will delete cluster, you will have problem with password changer. Of course, this is something that we should be able to handle. That's not very popular scenario, isn't it, right? Here, what we have one node, and why it was in the logs? One more thing. These logs are very, very weird. Okay, but let's try to do that.
This on this machine license has expired. If you give me control, I
Okay,
update,
yeah,
license.
Sure. All right, so a plan is I will do this on that machine, and we will see what's next. My idea was to show you and make you able to do it on your site. Basically, all of you are our partners already provided or to be provided with a FUDO virtual machine. So you will be able to do it on your own, right? The issue we have here is related to the fact that you should not delete cluster because once it's deleted, there might be problems with password changers because one of the nodes was active, right? And after deleting cluster, both are active, but probably we just found some bug that I will register in our ticketing system. Yeah, that should make our password changers more, let's say, bulletproof, right? Okay, so let me work with this one. Hopefully it will let me do. We need to upgrade it, Alex.
It's important. It's important for password changer.
Yeah.
Okay.
yes. Basically, wait a sec. I will provide. On the chat, there's this newest version. It should work. This is the version I tested myself. All the things we should be able to do today. Yep. So you need to scroll up. Oh.
On this version, we need two-step upgrade, correct?
Yes. No.
You think? I try update to 4.4 version from 4.3, and
you're right. Sorry. Yeah, because we changed the schema of the system installation. You're right. There's 2 steps. So extra chapter of our training. I think it was this one.
This one.
Yeah. So there's extra step for upgrade. Exactly. Basically, it's information 2 weeks old, maybe from last month, right? It's something quite new. We were also like surprised, and we say, "What's that?" And we discuss with dev team and say, yeah, you're right. Because we changed this and that, there will be additional step. So you need to follow run check and prepare upgrade. Okay, I can do that. So I click on run check. Okay, if you see something like that, it means there was some image here before that. Oh, check in progress. Okay. Let's wait a bit. Okay, a lot of interesting things has happened, right? Meanwhile, if you have any questions, not even related to password changers, you can ask if you like right now, because it will take a few minutes to upgrade this machine. Okay, I click on prepare upgrades. Basically, for your information, sometimes if you have very close builds, so here is the build number is close.
Oh. Yeah.
If build number is close, then there is no prepare upgrade needed. there will be update button to be clicked recently. I see your version is already 4.467.396. Basically, you can try it, which is never newer than that to you upgrade, but you still have the issue. Okay, so my question, do you have any logs from the password changer?
I don't have any logs, and furthermore, I have active node with correct listener.
Okay, I will explain you what was the issue. Initially, we had a cluster. Before we created your machines, Alex created one cluster for me as a a presenter and trainer for this training, and then you must realize that we deleted the cluster, and cluster deletion is not fully supported by us. You should avoid deleting cluster, but we did it. And I think Alex replicated that machine to your instances. And this issue I just discovered is replicated with your machines. So even though you see, I will click here, run upgrade, confirm. So even though you see here a active node and it's proper one because it's yours, right? In the past, when it was cluster, this node was different. Maybe it was different. It was just pointing another node. And when we deleted the cluster, it jumped to our node, but some parts of functionality of password changer still tries to work on different node, which ends up with the error. That's my opinion, and that's why we can't do it. And that's why I'm going to show you all of these on these machines.
Обучение, пошел дальше. Леша спросил, в пятницу будет, не будет? Что с лабораторией? Ну, что ты написал мне тогда уже? Sorry, I have a call. What's happened?
I think we're waiting for password on hypervisor console.
Wait. I think
Okay, do we have, or it's copying?
This need too much time.
Okay, let's update to the newest version, this 67396.
Okay.
To be on the same version, it should work. I think 6.7, not 6.3.
Oh.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's from 5th of January. Okay, let's try. If it will work, maybe Alex, for tomorrow, you could replicate this machine for guys, right?
Okay, I try.
If this works here, if not, we'll think what to do with this exercise.
Okay.
Let's try this out.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I just click on upgrade. So 2 more minutes and we can do the work. Okay. I don't know how to spell your name, but thank you for participating. If you can join tomorrow, we will proceed with the other changers and other advanced topics.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go with the. We will finally check it out. Right. So first of all, I'm going to try the functionality of password changers with uploading. Let's see how it works. Upload password changer. I just downloaded it recently somewhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's here. That was a changer I did recently. And because of these network delays, I spent a lot of time on it. But yeah, it's finally here. So we're good with this. And I'm going quickly to servers. I'm going to add static server. And again, Ubuntu SSH, vSSH connection. IP address 192.168.104. And yeah, the port is fine. Yeah, it should, yeah, we should be able to do it. The public key works. Going to create regular account now. All right, let's add the account. So let's say user 11 at Ubuntu. So a regular account, then a server, Ubuntu SSH, a login, user 11, a password, okay, and yeah, let's save it. Okay, let's see the listeners. The SSH listener. It's okay. Let's change it to Bastion. Let's change it to this IP address. Let's try to save it. Okay, we did it. Going to create save. There is some save. So yeah. Let me just add this one, user. Okay. Okay. Going to save it. Now let me just add this user. A password. Okay, before I will save, I will grant myself to this SSH save. I'm going to save myself. I am going to see a portal just to quickly check if I can connect. Yeah, so there is no portal. 71 will work?
Yes, yes.
Not? Okay. 60 is 100. 71, 24, and portal. Okay, I can't do that because listener is using it. Let me check this listener. SSH listener. Yeah, and what's the problem? I have no idea what's the problem with this. Let me try again. No, it's okay. Okay, so I will leave it with, yeah. Okay. Yes, it's so slow. I have no idea. What is happening here? Okay. So I think it's because of HTTPS prefix. No, refused. Maybe it's already been used of different system. Yeah. Okay, again. Okay, my recommendation is to oh, it works finally. Yeah, great. Hooray. User 11 4. Okay, all right. So we have this option. Okay, yeah, so connection works. Our password is valid. I'm going to finally set a password changer of this account. I have some delays, but hopefully, I hope it will not interrupt too much. Okay. Okay, there is no password. Creating password changer policy. SSH policy. Just password changing. So I'm saving it. Additionally, I will trigger it. Let's see. Okay, let's wait for logs. If there will not be a problem related to what we have seen before, we should be able to do that. Otherwise, we will need Alex to take one node, return factory settings from the console, and
the last time it didn't work. If
what didn't work?
Factory reset.
Really?
Yes, this machine we start factory reset, but if
Okay, yeah, but it's not our case. It works. I mean, it was unable to do that, but it's fine. So we don't have this issue here. This node is okay for password changing. I'm going to debug this problem here. So from the beginning, we were able to log into the Ubuntu, and here you see here when we logged in, see here how we can debug. We were here expecting last login, so there was this whole text from Ubuntu. In the end, it was export last login. So we export this. I don't know how to say it. This is a terminal setting. Then pass WD. But then we had this, could not change directory to home directory user 11. So this was unexpected. I'm going to password changer, and I will just, maybe I will just use this one, not such file or directory. So yeah, basically we should, in real scenario, we should go to this machine and fix it, because my user doesn't have home directory, which is wrong, right? I should create this home directory to avoid this message. But I can also change my my password changer, which is probably easier to do. The problem is I will not be able to, I would need to delete this password changer and add it again, because I will modify itself. So maybe it will be easier to go here to Ubuntu and fix the issue. So yeah, let's try the first thing. Basically, Alex, that's because the users were created differently than they should be created, probably by some script or something like that. But I will fix it, I hope. I'm not in sudoers file. No, I can't fix it. Do you have a root here?
Yes.
Okay. No. You don't have to. Ah, yeah. Should. Okay. This way. All right. Okay. So I hope. Okay. And let me try to connect again from FUDO. Of course, this user doesn't have rights to this directory, but let's see. Okay, yeah. Let's try the password changer now. Accounts, user. Let's run trigger. Let's go here. Yeah, that's weird. What time is now in Moscow?
Not that time. This machine haven't interface to internet.
Is it 6:44?
5:42.
5. Okay. 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 By the way, yeah, let's see the debug. Okay. A little bit different. Okay, so the process was started. Okay, we have some new logs. Let's see them. Okay. Yeah, that's that's funny. Wait a second, I will check it on my site. Okay. So yeah, it's a little bit different than on my Ubuntu. So the easiest way for me will be just going there here and try to do the same. Okay, so this is different. Yeah. A longer password. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'm going to use this outcome in FUDO. Okay, I'm here. I'm going to password changers to my SSH changer. I'm going to save. Yes, proceed, please. Then I'm going to see, he said current Unix password. Okay, that's okay. So yeah, this is what we need to expect. So again, I'm going to Ubuntu SSH changer. And here, he asked me, sorry, current Unix password. So that's the difference. Proceed, please. And then he asked me about enter new Unix password and retype new Unix password. So this also need to be changed. So I have different version of Ubuntu on my side. Enter new Unix password. And then it was retype new Unix password. Yeah, so let me finally save it. Let's say proceed. Let's go to that account. Let's see this password changer here. It's updated, which is nice. And let me trigger it. Now let's go to logs and see the result. Permission denied. And that is fine because I just changed that password, right? Okay, I'm closing this. I'm going to account and I'm putting in the current password I just changed manually. Yeah. Okay, save it. Okay, let's see the logs. Okay, let's wait for some results. Okay, still some issues. Okay. Not sure what is the problem here.
Maybe I add network interface. Maybe let's try reboot node for apply NTP server.
Yeah, yeah, that's good idea. Let me try for the last time with the password changer, because this version is a little bit different than I used before. Any input. I'm not sure about it, but yes, I think it is possible using regular expressions. Basically, as a NTP, you changed the NTP, right?
I add one more.
Okay. Yeah, but you know, we'll do it. But because the time is running, let me check the version. 1804. Okay. I have 2004. So that's the difference. Okay. Let me see a debug. Okay. Okay. So you see, the flow is a little bit different, right? You see, this is what we received, and we expected last login. So it was here. We expected it. So we ran our comment. You see the arrow. So we put pass WD, and yeah, we were expecting current Unix password, but it says changing password for user 11. So I think I change it out, but yeah. Okay, basically we had some issues with cluster. Now we have some other issues with handling this part, right? And because it's different. Wait a second. Because it's timed out. By the way, NTPD is dead. Okay. Because it was, we sent passwd and it's sending out changing password for user 11, which is not applicable. I don't know. This is not what we expect. And after that, what starting change? Yeah, it will do the same. I'm not sure. In my opinion, we need to put this as a expected, right? And also as accepting any input, it's not the best idea because in SSH, there's not only a text to be sent, there's also to be sent some other characters. My recommendation, let's conclude for today. We found some issues, we debugged it, and let's finish this tomorrow. And first, let's let's reboot it, and yeah, let's end this session for today. And for tomorrow, we will do this one, right? And we will also we will create Active Directory password changer, which is a lot easier because there is nothing to be different. I see there is a certificate with this password changer. We can accept with current versions. We can accept any certificate, so it will work. And yeah, tomorrow we will do it and fix it. All right. And my recommendation for you, Alex, is if it's possible, when I will reboot it, restart,
replicate this machine for
yes, for guys. Yeah,
I will try.
Yeah, with the addresses, yeah, they use. And the other things we will set it up together, right? You don't have to set all these servers, right, accounts and so on. We can do it together during the session. Yeah, and before you replicate, it would be great to update it. I think it's still copying. A copying error. Oh gosh.
Okay, try from another machine.
Okay, it would be great because I checked it on Ubuntu on my site, right? I was using Ubuntu 20.4, Let me quickly check it out. 76. Okay, this one. Let me quickly connect. Okay, so I was using that version I just shared with you of Ubuntu, and I was using Ubuntu 20.04.1 LTS. So maybe if you have time, sorry, but maybe using this Ubuntu would be easier. If you just install, I will create tomorrow users and you know, follow up this this functionality. I was pretty sure you have the latest Ubuntu long LTS. That's why I prepared myself. If we can do it for some reason tomorrow, I will just share with you my my test environment and I will explain it to you. It's pretty weird.
If you can share your Ubuntu to internet, machine have interface to internet. We can try through internet.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do that because it's not in DMZ and it's in the company server room. So I can't do that, but I can share with you will you be able to update our FUDO VM images? This is a question for you, Alex. I think guys didn't catch up our plan to replicate this one new image.
Коллеги, по поводу машин, да, техническая заминка, что машины использовались, но, видимо, не сработал откат к заводским настройкам и не сбросилась информация о кластере. Поэтому мне придется к завтрашнему дню сегодня все машины отключить, удалить и развернуть новые машины, собственно, на основе вот текущей, которую сейчас тренер настраивал. Вот, поэтому обновлять те, которые есть сейчас, не имеет смысла.
Ну, хорошо, ладно.
Okay, I believe it's all for today. We had some issues. We had some debugging session, extraordinary, right? And yeah, hear you tomorrow. Alex, do you need my support?
I think no.
Okay.
I try to replicate all machines, and if you send me Ubuntu version or
yeah.
I try to up in our infrastructure.
Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. Okay, gentlemen, I'm going off. I will send you, Alex, more details. Tomorrow, what time? 8:30? I mean, 10:30?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, very well. Okay, so hear you tomorrow. Thank you for today. It was very fruitful, I think. If not, tomorrow you will have more opportunity to express yourself. There will be Q&A session. There will be more a time for your topics. So if you have any topics, you can prepare questions and I will answer on them.
Okay, thanks. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, President Lav.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Максим, у вас остались какие-то вопросы на сегодня? Или я могу завершать? Да, до завтра.